the new flight HUD is extremely cool. It still has, for example, a go button. You don't have to know the hotkey to launch a vehicle. For the navball cluster, we looked at a bunch of compact flight displays for commercial aircraft. They have what's called tapes. It's a little scale that just scrolls by, giving you a visceral sense of how quickly that number is changing. So if you're falling really quickly, you see the tape going just whizzing by. It really changes the way everything feels. One of my favorite new things is coloring parts. You can either color an entire vehicle, you can color individual parts, different colors. It's crazy how much fun we've been having with this feature. I feel like there's a zillion things like that. We have had a couple of opportunities to put the current part set in the hands of creators who were prominent in the KSP1 community, not least of which is Chris Adderley, who is a part modder from the KSP1 community, who's now on our team. Those people can take what we've created and make things that are shockingly cool.
It's been weird to be known. During the interview process, I mentioned that I had modded KSP, and they asked me what my username was. And then when I mentioned it, they said, "Oh." And there was silence. At Intercept, we spent a lot of time looking at the KSP1 modding scene and trying to identify where we can make things easier and where we can make things more efficient than KSP1 modding. And that could be in the area of mod packaging, mod versioning, and other similar things like that. So we want to work with the community to build good standards that the entire KSP2 modding scene can stand upon. Modder's gonna mod.
And you've never met him in person, correct?
Today is he lives in Vancouver, Canada, and today's gonna be the first time I get to talk to him in person, yeah. I feel like we're already friends, actually, but I don't know how tall he is.
All right, let's go.
Chris.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Finally see you in person.
Let's all look awkwardly at the camera.
If you want to go to space, you've got to start somewhere. So you gotta design a space-worthy vessel, and for that you need the VAB. This is one of the features that we're actually iterating a lot on. It's gonna be available on early access. One of the cool things that I can show you that's not on KSP1 is we've got some procedural parts now. So all of these winglets, you had like a ton of winglets in KSP1. Now you just got a few of them, but you can fine-tune them and make them look and behave exactly the way you want them to. The main difference that you're going to find when playing the early access version of KSP2 with respect to the first early access versions of KSP1 is you're gonna see a more complete game. You're gonna have the whole Kerbal lore system to work with. And even if you're a seasoned KSP1 player and you've gone everywhere, I would really invite you to go everywhere again, because we have a new PQS system. PQS stands for Procedural Quad Sphere. It's the system that we use to create the planets. Planets are now a lot more interesting. They look amazing. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but they have a few surprises here and there that you might want to check out.
There's a feature I'm super excited about, which is acceleration under time zoom. If you have ever tried to make a trip to Joule or Lathe, or maybe you've used the Xenon engine, you will find that you will initiate that burn and you will go and mow the lawn and maybe do about a few other things, and then maybe you're there. For KSP, you cannot advance time warp while you're accelerating. For KSP2, particularly because of Interstellar waiting in the wings, this is one of those features that gets to pay dividends now in early access. So players who are looking to try those kind of like slow, efficient flights, you won't have to mow the lawn like I did. You'll just be able to advance time warp and get to where you need in a perfectly reasonable amount of time.
I think I'm excited about how we are going to simplify some of player interactions with the game itself, like using new tools or using tools that we already have, but now they are more easy. It's less intimidating, so to speak. So we already have these hardcore players that they don't mind going and putting an Excel sheet to get the numbers right. But we also want to get to those new players that are doing this for the first time and it's like, okay, we got you here. Like, this looks scary, but it's going to be less scary if you use this.
The feedback we don't get that often is when people like things. So if you like something, please let us know.
Please.
It feels very nice.
Yes. We don't get to see the comments like, yeah, this is amazing. Like that palm in your shoulder, it's really nice to get.
I understand that many fans are going to be anxious to have the full game available on release, but KSP2 is a really complex game. Colonies, multiple solar systems, further exploration, life support. It's important that we do this step by step, and we know that the community is liking what we are doing, that they are having fun, and we are doing it on the proper way.
Moving to early access allows us to focus on really the core of the game. When you have a whole suite of features that you're also building upon, you have the tendency to spread yourself rather thin. And when you spread yourself thin, you have the tendency to not bring everything up to a strong quality bar. So early access allows us to really focus on the most important part of the game, the part that cannot fail, the part that enables everything else, and bring it up to a high level of quality. Colonies in Interstellar are two features that exist beyond the MUN. So we have to make sure that this core experience is strong in order to interact with these other systems.
If a system doesn't work well and we're building on it later in development, we want to know earlier rather than later so that we can deliver the best possible Kerbal experience.
One of the groups I'm most excited to get feedback from is people who thought Kerbal was a game for them, tried it, and for whatever reason walked away. We've put a lot of thought into KSP2 for how our tutorials, how our onboarding, how our first-time user experience can welcome people in who have an interest in space and simulation games and putting rockets together and exploring the universe. And so we're really interested in seeing whether or not we've accomplished that. Just like players experienced with KSP1, we will be releasing updates along the way, and we will be adding colonies, interstellar, new places to explore, new parts to use, new game modes to help drive that experience. Those things are already underway. One thing our players have been very clear about is that they want us to take our time and give them a quality experience with KSP2. So we're making sure that what they will be getting in early access is a strong foundation.
For us, failure is not only an option, it's like absolutely mandatory, right? It's the way that we learn and evolve. One of the things I'm excited about with early access is it kind of makes everything feel a little more Kerbal in the sense that we're gonna get some things wrong. We're gonna make some assumptions that are incorrect. We're gonna fail out loud. Like, there's nothing more Kerbal than that, actually. I mean, this has been my entire life for years now. We originally announced that we were gonna release this game in 2020, and here we are coming up on 2023, and it's still not out. I feel like I've been sitting on a secret in a way. I cannot wait to experience this with other people, and I'm looking forward to letting the game speak for itself. If you have any tendency toward perfectionism, this job is not for you. There is no one person who can encompass in their mind everything that this game is and everything that this game does. At the very beginning of this, I had it all written out. I knew exactly what this game was going to be, and it's blossomed. It's become something bigger than any one person on the team.
Going into early access, we have the opportunity to make this game amazing with our community, not just for our community. Each update is kind of like a little present. As a community, we get to unwrap this present together with all the new features and all the new things to explore.
Kerbal Space Program 1 was an early access game even before early access was a thing. But there was a moment when we were about to release on Steam, and we had to just hit the brakes full stop because we were wondering if people were going to be annoyed that we were giving them an incomplete game. I mean, there was no shame in it. We knew it was incomplete, we knew it was in development, and that's how early access as we know it came to be. Kerbal Space Program 1 would definitely be a very different game if it had not been an early access game. Feedback from the community was invaluable, and it helped shape the game as it is today.
We're thinking of early access in a kind of total way. First, completing the foundation, validating the foundation through community interaction, and then building successive new floors on top of that foundation. New celestial bodies, new star systems, colonies, interstellar travel, multiplayer, all of that stuff needs to be layered in on top of those core features that we want to get in front of people as soon as we can. I cannot overstate how important it is for me to just hear what people think about this thing we're creating. We've been working in a vacuum, it's a space joke, for quite a while. This is a rare opportunity to actually find out how we've been doing.
Early access means that you have the ability to have a dialogue with the development team and to shape the future of the game.
Much of what's in place on day one for KSP2 is that huge, massive technology beneath the surface that's there to support these new features that are coming down the road, like multiplayer, like interstellar, like colonies. Here are the aspects of the new game that I think are going to be most obviously improved. You're going to be able to make vehicles that are very different from the vehicles you could make in KSP1 and a lot more tunable in terms of their shape and performance. The way that we're showing spheres of influence, the way that we're showing encounters. Right out of the gate, the map view is a completely different animal from what it was in the original Kerbal Space Program. The iconography of the map view is so much easier to parse, and it actually gives you more information than the old map view. I've been surprised by how much prettier everything looks. Specifically, the parts really result in some pretty impressive creations. One way that I can tell the game's ready for early access is that we can't stop playing it. Like, we spend all day working on this thing, so you'd think we'd be tired of it, but instead we've had to set up a new internal Slack channel to keep track of all the creations everybody's making in their free time. We have 4 launch pads at KSC so that when multiplayer comes online, people will be able to launch simultaneously from the same base. We've got 2 runways, and both runways are very long, with nothing at the end of the runway to run into. There's a launch tower next to the rocket, and the launch tower's position adjusts based on the rocket's dimensions. The new flight HUD is extremely cool. It still has, for example, a go button. You don't have to know the hotkey to launch a vehicle. For the navball cluster, we looked at a bunch of compact flight displays for commercial aircraft. They have what's called tapes. It's a little scale that just scrolls by, giving you a visceral sense of how quickly that number is changing. So if you're falling really quickly, you see the tape going, just whizzing by. It really changes the way everything feels. One of my favorite new things is coloring parts. You can either color an entire vehicle, you can color individual parts, different colors. It's crazy how much fun we've been having with this feature. I feel like there's a zillion things like that. We have had a couple of opportunities to put the current part set in the hands of creators who were prominent in the KSP1 community, not least of which is Chris Adderley, who is a part modder from the KSP1 community, who's now on our team. Those people can take what we've created and make things that are shockingly cool.
It's been weird to be known. During the interview process, I mentioned that I had modded KSP, and they asked me what my username was. And then when I mentioned it, they said, "Oh." And there was silence. At Intercept, we spent a lot of time looking at the KSP1 modding scene and trying to identify where we can make things easier and where we can make things more efficient than KSP1 modding. And that could be in the area of mod packaging, mod versioning, and other similar things like that. So we want to work with the community to build good standards that the entire KSP2 modding scene can stand upon. Modder's gonna mod.
And you've never met him in person, correct?
Today is he lives in Vancouver, Canada, and today's gonna be the first time I get to talk to him in person, yeah. I feel like we're already friends, actually, but I don't know how tall he is.
All right, let's go.
Chris.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Finally see you in person.
Let's all look awkwardly at the camera.
If you want to go to space, you've got to start somewhere. So you gotta design a space-worthy vessel, and for that you need the VAB. This is one of the features that we're actually iterating a lot on. It's gonna be available on early access. One of the cool things that I can show you that's not on KSP1 is we've got some procedural parts now. So all of these winglets, you had like a ton of winglets in KSP1. Now you just got a few of them, but you can fine-tune them and make them look and behave exactly the way you want them to. The main difference that you're going to find when playing the early access version of KSP2 with respect to the first early access versions of KSP1 is you're gonna see a more complete game. You're gonna have the whole Kerbal lore system to work with. And even if you're a seasoned KSP1 player and you've gone everywhere, I would really invite you to go everywhere again, because we have a new PQS system. PQS stands for Procedural Quad Sphere. It's the system that we use to create the planets. Planets are now a lot more interesting. They look amazing. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but they have a few surprises here and there that you might want to check out.
There's a feature I'm super excited about, which is acceleration under time zoom. If you have ever tried to make a trip to Joule or Lathe, or maybe you've used the Xenon engine, you will find that you will initiate that burn and you will go and mow the lawn and maybe do about a few other things, and then maybe you're there. For KSP, you cannot advance time warp while you're accelerating. For KSP2, particularly because of Interstellar waiting in the wings, this is one of those features that gets to pay dividends now in early access. So players who are looking to try those kind of like slow efficient flights, you won't have to mow the lawn like I did. You'll just be able to advance time warp and get to where you need in a perfectly reasonable amount of time.
I think I'm excited about how we are going to simplify some of player interactions with the game itself, like using new tools or using tools that we already have, but now they are more easy. It's less intimidating, so to speak. So we already have these hardcore players that they don't mind going and putting an Excel sheet to get the numbers right. But we also want to get to those new players that are doing this for the first time, and it's like, okay, we got you here. Like, this looks scary, but it's going to be less scary if you use this.
The feedback we don't get that often is when people like things. So if you like something, please let us know.
Please.
It feels very nice.
Yes. We don't get to see the comments like, yeah, this is amazing. Like that palm in your shoulder, it's really nice to get.
I understand that many fans are going to be anxious to have the full game available on release, but KSP2 is a really complex game. Colonies, multiple solar systems, further exploration, life support. It's important that we do this step by step, and we know that the community is liking what we are doing, that they are having fun, and we are doing it on the proper way.
Moving to early access allows us to focus on really the core of the game. When you have a whole suite of features that you're also building upon, you have the tendency to spread yourself rather thin. And when you spread yourself thin, you have the tendency to not bring everything up to a strong quality bar. So early access allows us to really focus on the most important part of the game, the part that cannot fail, the part that enables everything else, and bring it up to a high level of quality. Colonies in Interstellar are two features that exist beyond the MUN. So we have to make sure that this core experience is strong in order to interact with these other systems.
If a system doesn't work well and we're building on it later in development, we want to know earlier rather than later so that we can deliver the best possible Kerbal experience.
One of the groups I'm most excited to get feedback from is people who thought Kerbal was a game for them, tried it, and for whatever reason walked away. We've put a lot of thought into KSP2 for how our tutorials, how our onboarding, how our first-time user experience can welcome people in who have an interest in space and simulation games and putting rockets together and exploring the universe. And so we're really interested in seeing whether or not we've accomplished that. Just like players experienced with KSP1, we will be releasing updates along the way, and we will be adding colonies, interstellar, new places to explore, new parts to use, new game modes to help drive that experience. Those things are already underway. One thing our players have been very clear about is that they want us to take our time and give them a quality experience with KSP2. So we're making sure that what they will be getting in early access is a strong foundation.
Okay. All right. So, what do you guys think? That's it's pretty awesome, man. Hype is what you think. So, when you get into your second playthrough in multiplayer is out, are you going to have mission control and ground crews? I don't know. I'm not even thinking about that, dude, to be honest with you. One step at a time. Yeah. Dude, every time I play the trailer, I notice something new.
Go and throttle up.
Hey, Scott. 34-month resub. You're so excited you may vomit. Oh, boy. All right, so I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Yeah, just before we jump into KSP, I was meeting with Private Division. That's what I did on Tuesday. It was a meeting with the developers. So I was talking to Nate about the game. So I knew about this for a while. But you know, one thing that I've been trying to do, especially since the post-pandemic, is try new things with the stream, right? I've been trying to kind of, like modding with KSP is one thing. So what we're going to do here, we're going to do something a little bit different for the next couple of hours. I mean, don't get me wrong, we're still going to play KSP, but I'm going to try to see if we can raise some cash for a charity drive that Private Division is actually working on too. This charity drive is called Kerbal Food Program, and it benefits a nonprofit called No Kid Hungry. Kerbal Food Program is something that Private Division is in on. It's something that they've been trying to advertise, and yeah, we're gonna try to do some Kerbal Food Program. So if you guys here, Bree, I need the link if we can get it. I have a Tilify set up that's linked into the stream that'll ping it every time if people want to, you know, give to Kerbal Food Program and No Kid Hungry, what is No Kid Hungry? No Kid Hungry is a program to make sure that kids have healthy meals to eat. It's pretty good. Private Division is working with it. I am like very about doing charity streams, right? So I make sure that if I'm going to do one, I'm going to look into it. No Kid Hungry is legit. They're legit. Most of the money goes to the kids eating, which is great. Yeah, we'll see where this kind of takes us. There you go. The Kraken bot
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things.
Oh, also it comes with a nice alerter. A special alerter for the stream. Yeah. Thank you. Who did that? Thank you very much. That was quite loud. Oh no. Deck, that was you? Right on, man. Well, yeah, guys, you know,
we choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things.
It is pretty loud. It is pretty loud. Maybe we should turn the sound down.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things.
Not because it is easy, but because it is hard. Oh my goodness. It wasn't that loud when we tested it the other day. Oh boy. That is about to be non-stop. Well, we choose to go to the moon. Let me go mess with the alert box.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I can set the sound in here. Here, let's turn that sound volume. We'll turn the sound volume down just a little bit. There we go. So yeah, once again, this is a non-profit that Private Division is working on. We're working on Kerbal Food Program. So we can get food for them kids, you know.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things.
Thank you. Not because they're easy, but because they are hard.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things.
Not because they're easy, but because... Why does Rice play Texas? We choose to go to the moon. So, that's going to be going for the whole day today. I figure it's a great day. The hype for Kerbal is real. It's... Oh, man, dude, no, just...
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things.
I guess the other we are doing the other things like feeding kids. Hey, this decade. So, thanks guys. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. So, once again, yeah, Private Division is doing this. It's Kerbal Food Program. Everyone needs snacks. It's true. Everyone needs snacks.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things.
I don't think it's...
We choose
Holy
to go
crap,
to the moon
dudes.
in this decade and do the other things.
Not because they're easy. Drink every time JFK speaks. Don't do that. All right, so let's load up KSP. We'll load up PyCharm, and let's go from there.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things.
All right. Thank you, guys. That's cool. I'm not, you know, this is not something I usually do, but like I said, post-pandemic, you know, we should try new avenues for the stream, like buying a house. That's a new avenue for the stream, I think. Can we see a counter of money raised? Oh, yeah, I didn't really think about doing that. It's 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 200 from Kyron. Kyron gave 100 there. So let's see, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 220, 270, 272 thus far. $272. It shows raised at the top. Where? At the top of what?
We choose to go to the moon in this decade
Well,
and do the other things.
300 now. Oh, there you go. Yeah, the Tiltify thing has it right there. Yeah, there you go. Above the stream, you muppet. I don't see it. I don't see it. Maybe drummer, maybe the dashboard that I see is different than what you see. Let me see. Will it pop up above the stream? Like, is that... Oh, take it. I don't need it. Okay, I see it. Thank you. Excellent.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things.
Yeah, we got some new hotness there. That we've raised 420.
We choose to go to the
420.
moon in this decade and do
That's
the other
good.
things.
You missed my last. Is Private Division Intercept matching our donations?
We
Just to know.
choose
I don't
to go to the
think
moon
so.
in this decade
The
and
ga-
do the other things.
Oh well, that's yep. That stuff came in a lot quicker than I thought.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things.
That's awesome, man. Holy crap, you guys are all right. Keep it loud because chat likes to annoy you, and the more times they annoy you, the more food goes to the hungry kids.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things.
Thanks, Scott. Glad to help for the snacks? Yeah, everybody needs snacks.
We choose to go to the moon.
Hey,
in
Rocket,
this
63 month
decade and do
resub.
the other
KSP
things.
2 hype. And then Philae, you guys are clogging up my alerter.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Get it? Sound logic. Hi, Neil.
Discovery,
How are
go
you?
at throttle up.
So we're at 465. Actually, no, that doesn't make sense. Doing this. All right. So we had coded the guidance system using the guidance tutorial. So let's do that. Once again, I'll have the Tiltify notifier pretty much up for the rest of the stream. So you guys want to punch in, help kids get those snacks. Kerbal snacks are
We choose to
very
go to the
good, thank you.
moon in this decade
Do it.
and do the other things.
Do it, Anakin. Hey, John. Thanks, buddy. Almost up to $500, man. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Rocketology, thanks for plugging the stream, buddy. 33 times 154 is $5,082.
We
Just saying.
choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things.
Okay. Not because they are easy, but because they are hard for the kids. It's for the shorties. It's for the shorties. Law. All right. So here, check this out. Let's get Gemstone out. Did you get a circular orbit yet? I forget, dude. When we finished coding this Hillness, I was like totally out of it. Did a speed test today, and my go-kart goes 33 miles an hour, but I need to get new front tires and a new drive belt for some reason. Oil got spit out of the breather tube that comes from the valve cover, and it's a flathead Tecumseh. You got blow-by if it's doing that, Grav. That's not good. All right. As someone who designs LOX storage tanks, it would be cool if KSP did propellant and oxidizer logistics. Yeah. Alright, well, let's see where it takes us.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That's pretty neat. Gee, I don't ever remember doing that. Jeez. Still haven't gotten the roll program kind of figured out. I'm keying in that by myself. Oh, that's legit. Sweet. Wonder if KSP2 will have some nice camera options. Yeah. Is that loud? Kerbal likes to overdrive the sound from time to time. Yep. What? Hey, deploy the payload fairing. Come on. Did I tell it to do that? I forget. What? I turned it down. Well, it's a good thing I have a backup engine. Oh, hey, it did it. Nice. Hey, Spiffy, 16-month resub. Thank you. How you doing? What? Okay. Yay! Yeah, it's flying itself, by the way. As I was typing, you passed. Yeah, 51. Yep. So, yeah, that's doing that by itself. How's the parameters done? Okay, they're not bad. Did you autopilot that thing to orbit already? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Why is roll pegged to the right? Because we don't have any. I don't have any roll control actuation. So it's trying to make corrections, but it won't. But now we can make corrections. How are you liking the increased immersion with the mods? It's nice. It's nice. I don't hate that. That's pretty neat. Okay. Second stage engine has gone into deep throttle. Stand by for Seco. There's Seco 1. Oh, please shut the damn gimbal. Yeah, Rocket, I don't mind it. It's pretty cool. All right. It's 1:54 a.m. All right. I like that number. We still need to mess with the rates on the PID because for the autopilot because it's a little much. So I don't know if this thing executes the maneuver. Executes? Executes. I don't know if it executor. We'll see. Does this program work on any orbit so we can go polar or any other direction? No free napkins? I don't know. Maybe. You might need to query some data to get it to work right, but yeah, Brimo. EJ's out. Yep, there we go. Yeah, also, guys, we remember Kerbal Food Program. Snacks for them kids. Snack them kids. It really doesn't like reorienting itself. I think your program is supposed to line up with the node, but it doesn't seem to have done that. Yeah. You're not wrong. I don't know. I forgot. I gotta remember. I don't know how to tee the autopilot rates in. Someone. Gemstone Ascent is still teed in here. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool, Caveman, yeah. It never reoriented. That was me. I initiated the start. That's the autopilot.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade
Hey.
and do the other things.
Rocket, thanks. But why is it time warping 50? Hello? Wow. That's nice. Okay. Oh, yes, the input function. Someone, yeah, the input function. That's right next to the Whopper shaft and the Canuter valve, right? Like, dude, I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, man. I mean, I know what an input means, but yeah, it's easy. All right. You didn't allow for time to reorient to maneuver. It's still running. I'm not entirely sure what this thing wants, what this thing is trying to do. That was me that did that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that, that is the thing. Yeah, that's weird. Did I... Yeah. That's correct. Yeah. 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 I didn't put fine-tuning in there. It never wants to orient correctly. I'm not sure why. It's using a node autopilot reference frame. Okay, so let's go over here, go back into here like this. Let's get some tunage. It's designed to work with something with an SRB, John. All right, so remaining burn vector. No. Reference frame, that's what I want. I gotta read about what that does. Where did the rocket stop doing what it should? It didn't reorient. It stopped right here. Which is why I'm looking up reference frame, fellas. Just got here. What may I help with? Consider me a semi-expert in kRPC and Python. My vehicle's having trouble reorienting. It didn't like something with the reference frame, but I'm not exactly sure what. So, like, it goes to reorient homing pigeon for the maneuver node, and it just kind of sits there, and the SAS just fights itself. Like, just... I don't think we can pin messages in the chat. Was it because you canceled Time Warp and or click the SAS? No, I mean, here, we can run it again if you want. I'll show you. All right, let's try it. We need like 10 times the amount of print statements. Ewok, how are you? First SRB tail off and thrust here for maximum dynamic pressure. We're at max Q. Vehicle is now supersonic. SRB ramping back up here. We can look at the print statements, Tessa. Well, that's pretty neat. Yup, it's after stage. You can fix this. What are you talking about? Stand by for accept. Bearing separation confirmed. Alright, I'm not going to interfere with this thing at all. I'm just going to let it do its thing. So we had a confirmed for fairing separation, so we're up here. I put fairing separation as an if statement in the gravity term because why not? Next thing that we should, the next hit we should get on the print here is approaching target AP. Look at this file, lines 7 through 13. Interesting. Okay, we have approaching AP. I'm not 100% sure I know what I'm looking at there, homing, but alright. Okay, there's second stage engine cutoff. Oh, it time warped. Waiting for circ burn. What the heck's going on with the mouse? You guys see the mouse cursor lagging around? Lovely. The engine is still doing its thing. Watching the stream on the beach by Starship Danger? That's cool. What the hell's wrong with Synergy? There's nasty lag between the mouses. The mouse is wired. It's not wireless, Caveman. It's still trying to reorient. Check your CPU usage. 30%. Danger. Careful with that. It's Synergy, man. I'm telling you. Oh, there you go, Danger. Right on. Is that engine still firing? Yeah, it is. Alright, so we're down here, where I had a print for engine start. It's Synergy, guys. Here, let me... I'll show you. Give me 1 second. This input lag is atrocious. I can't type on any of the computers. kRPC is flooding TCP
Discovery,
packages because of the while loop with the only pass in it. Alright. Guys, it's not that. Something's wrong here. Second, dudes. It stopped lagging now. Maybe it is kRPC. I don't know, dude. You know what's not wrong? Tipping to charity? Oh yeah, we got Kerbal food program going. That's right. Did the mod pick up on the second thing you opened up? Homing, now it's lost. No, I terminated the script. Non-detected levels of segue. Yeah. We're almost like Primo was scripted. Yep. Got that Kerbal food program. We're at $526. Yeah, Fistus, but this was happening while I was watching the Kerbal trailer this morning, guys, so I'm pretty sure it's not kRPC. ChromaCAN. Yep. More like Bromoban. Got him. Alright, so this thing, is it out of monoprop? Oh, maybe we should, guys, do you think that the reorientation might have something to do with enabling the monoprop tanks? Because it definitely did it right that time. Interesting. How do we... so, homing pigeon, is there a way to enable a fuel tank here? How would we do that? How would we enable a fuel tank? Would we have to... I saw the clip of stage separation. It's pretty good, right? You need to write a function. Okay, I've done that before. I did it in the Chicken Nugget Ascent script. It's over here somewhere. Well, that's what I'm asking Homing Pigeon to see if we can do. So it has to be something like this. So we're gonna need to tag those monoprop tanks. So give them a tag of
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Manop. Manop. Monopana. Do 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 do. Manamana. Kerbal food program. Maverick 913 sub. Thank you. You could get the physics range extender and have the first stage land itself while you're still flying your rocket, right? Physics range extender? Jackal, do I look like someone that says kids shouldn't get Kerbal snacks? You called? Oh, hey man, how you doing? We weren't talking about you behind your back at all. You are a nice person, and people say nice things about you. I can point you to some similar code. I don't want similar code. I will make it lethal. No, I know what code I need to write. I'm really looking... What's the... I don't know the proper way to say this. Okay. Plain English time. What is the proper way? So I could make the thing. I know how to write the code to make it find the monoprop tanks. What do I have to type to get them to enable the tank? What is the command for that? Vessel.monoprop tank equals true. Or equals 1. Or equals yes, I want to open because I want the vessel to fly correctly into space command. Enabled. Banana. Banana, we're not starting soon. We're starting now. Parts. We will write a script. Right here. We need to make a variable. And so the ship reorientation needs to be right here. So we need, let me see, 4 MP press, monoprop pressurization in vessel.parts.with tag mana do 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 do. MP press dot parts. RCS valve does not equal Starliner. Yeah. For part in parts. Let me see this. What's that? Part.rcs.active equals true. It's not RCS. It's enabling the tanks. You're looking for resources? Remember the event stuff we did to cut the chutes? This could work similarly, but with fields this time. Look at previous. In that function, there's a loop that goes through the parts and then asks if the part is an engine, then activates it. So I have that right here, homie. See? See that? Yeah. So it has to be part resource, maybe? Resource transfer. No, I'm not sure. I need help. I don't know how to like which one of these turns the tanks on. Yeah, guys, I'm lost. I need help. Run the debug script. Check whether the named resource can be stored. A list of resource names that can be stored. All the individual resources with given names that can be stored. Flow state. Flow mode is enabled is just below flow state. Okay. The variable, not the text. Oh. That's sick. Okay, I'm in vision. I see it. For resource in bananathon.resources.all, resources enabled equals true. Try that. Like that? Let's see if that does anything. Uh-oh. Didn't like that. Maybe that? Oh yeah, JSP, there's the announcement. EJ's helping the private division developers raise money for the No Kid Hungry charity. Find out more here. There we go. Yeah, we're at 520 bucks. Everybody wants to get my attention today. Homing pigeon, where does that go? Where does that line go? Part dot this one, the one that you're trying to get me to do. So part dot resources dot has underscore resource.
We choose to go
Hey,
to the
there
moon
it
in
is.
this decade and do the
Pete,
other things.
20 bucks. Thanks, man. Oh, nice. USB port. Nice. Near code. Part is Bananathon. Yeah, okay. I think it's called monoprop, but I'm not sure. But we'll test it right now. Ready? Oop. Okay, it was cool with it, but the tanks are still not enabled. So we gotta tell it here. You need to activate that part. And now we gotta enable it. So it would be. We'd have to do like tank enabled equals true or something, right? Here. So I'm going to go over here. I'm going to pin that so we can see the window when I go to run the script. That thing should do that. It should open. Ready? Didn't do it. Yeah. I mean, Measley said I have that literally written right there. It's not doing anything. I have that exactly what you wrote verbatim right there. It didn't do it. I've been using mods for weeks, public. Where have you been? It'll be in the part selection. No. How can you say no, homing pigeon? It just worked. Like, what do you mean no? I'm confused, bro. What do you mean no? It just worked. Like, is there like a chat delay or something? Like, what do you mean no? It's working. I didn't mean no to you. You. Okay. Alright. So, okay, idiot question. Do we just do that? Oh, we didn't define a bananathon. So how about vessel.resources enable? Ready? Woo. I don't think you do. Because I think that enable command is just any resource. It'll open all tanks. Ready? Woo. Yep. Yep. Guys, that vessel resources enabled true will work for us right now. That's what we need. So let me just go over here. Go in here like this. This is the brute force way, I understand that. That is the brute force way of doing this, but it'll work. But you could be more specific with the actual part. I know, Finn. I just said that. Yeah, I got you. You're not wrong. All right, ready? Boop. You typoed. Damn you and your correctness. There you go. All right, ready? Go. There we go. Clouds. What you pythoning? Trying to make gemstone fly into space by itself. I love the grav turn that this thing trees. I love the grav turn that this thing takes, to be honest. It's very, very nice. Yeah, I got you, Osen. Yep. Linus, yep. Yep, Charity. I'm helping Private Division, who's the publisher for Kerbal 2. I'm helping them raise money for No Kid Hungry. In a charity drive called Kerbal Food Program. We have to make sure the kids have Kerbal snacks. They have to have Kerbal snacks, man. So it's only for the day, but if you guys would be so bold, doing charity drives is not usually my thing, but Private Division's on board, so I'm kind of fairing separation, kind of with it. This is a cool thing. Oh, simulated hero. Yeah, drummer, we need to update that mods command. Or just get rid of it and put KSP mods in. Remo giving money to help the hungry kids. Thanks, Britt. It's almost up to $600, guys. I'm impressed. That's pretty sweet. I'm gonna assume no physics range extender, so oh wow. This does not play nice with synergy at all. Oh, it time warped. Well, the RCS turned on. That's good. It's not MacGev, Steve. I coded the guidance system for this. I don't... Yeah, okay. It's EdgeJeb.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Like Charms. Right on, dude. So what's that up to? Yeah, over $600. Thanks, guys. Gotta make sure they have them Kerbal snacks. You're gonna match donations for another 54.20 for the next 15 minutes. 54.20. Nice. Turn off Synergy or restart Synergy to see if it's the cause of the laggy mouse. You're just full of solutions, huh? It's EJAGS. EJ's automated guidance system. So it got down to here, but it's only intermittent here, guys. It kind of stopped. Now.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade
Hey,
and do
somewhere.
the other things.
Not because they're easy, but because they are hard. Give a man a snack and he'll eat for a day.
We choose
Teach
to
a man
go
to
to
keep.
the moon in this decade and
Teach
do
a man
the
to play
other things.
KSP and he'll be confused how it pertains to accumulation of food. Yeah, that's right. That's right, someone.
We choose to go
Always
to the
down to
moon
go
in
donate
this
for a good
decade
cause.
and do the other things.
And then an Anon, there was an Anon tip in there for $100. Right on, guys. Yeah, that's not what that should be doing. It's fine. The second stage can burn radial in as a treat. We're almost at 1K. 746. Not bad. Guys, pretty cool. Pretty cool, man.
We choose to go to the moon in this
Kyron.
decade and do the other things.
54.2. I said I would. 154.20 is such a nice total number. Yeah. How long is the fundraiser? It's basically this whole stream, John. Yeah. What fundraiser? You in a meeting? I'm working with Private Division on a fundraiser called Kerbal Food Program.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things.
Eric Kerman Snack Program. Wheatley, it's a fundraiser for a charity called No Kid Hungry. It's basically making sure that kids have healthy food to eat that don't, because child hunger is not cool. Yeah, that's not cool. Child hunger's bad. You shouldn't do child hunger. Okay. Yeah. Lockheed Martin posted a virtual tour of the C-130 production line on their Marietta website. Yo. That's pretty sick, dude. I kind of want to go check that out. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure that this thing knows what it's doing anymore. The reference frame for this drummer is all... It's not... Oh, are we in orbit or... Nope, we're suborbital.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade
Hey,
and
Wisp.
do the other things.
Thank you. Thailand had a 20er in there. Dish. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me. Make it print actions. We're right here. Yeah, you're probably right, someone. It's using a reference frame, someone. That's not going to make a difference. Is Ender worth a watch? Haven't watched it somewhere. Link set via Discord for your viewing pleasure. Cool. It really has, hasn't it?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Sanjay, 16-month resub. That's particularly curious here because I definitely have it right there to not have RCS enabled. What happens if we do that? I know what's going on in here. Let's try that. I see what's going on in here. So sorry to interrupt. What was the target direction? 100011 1010. It was 010. You know what? Let's set that to a straight deep throttle at 40. See what it does. Ready? Send that. It's supposed to, John. That is intentional. Oh, look at that. Can you see that? That's a nice looking rocket. That's a good looking rocket. Yeah, Mike, you like that strikeout? That was a good looking strikeout. Yeah, Mike, when I strike out, it looks nasty, man. That's a good looking strikeout, Mike. Get out of the plume? Why? You can see the plume through my chair. Stand by for Pico.
We choose to go to the moon and decay and do the other things.
Another Anon tip for or donation for oh, That's dope. That's dope. That's dope. What is that? What was that last tip message? It says, in honor of Dish Rag. Senchai, where have you been, man? How you doing? Everything good? You guys are going not so with that fairy separation confirmed. Bro, let's go. Let's go. Almost $1,000, dude. Nice. I'm pretty excited. Dude, I like this. I don't need to do anything. I just sit here and just we watch it. Ow. You have the AP and the PE up somewhere? I do now. Approaching second stage, engine cutoff, 1. Seco. Oh, okay, Dish. Is the payload fuel locked out? Yeah. So Jackal, you wanted me to get the first stage back. Right now is, after we establish AP, I would switch back to the first stage and it would parachute back down. Okay. But the thing automatically time warps and it deletes it. You were talking about stage reuse and whatnot. Yeah, you don't need physics range extender to do that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Oh yeah, Squall, pretty good, right? This is out of my league, dudes. I don't understand what this is doing. It gets to this and it... You just got home? Yeah. Squall, that meeting that I had on Tuesday? There you go. Yeah, the RCS won't lock into it. I really don't want it to time warp.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other
you guys
thing.
are freaking nuts. In honor of Pepsi Max, the cat. Beppis Max. I know who that was. Thank you, guys. Gotta make sure the kids have snacks. You guys know that Michael Jordan meme? Man, frick them kids. No, we're doing the opposite of that. Help them kids. Mr. Nixon?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Wrong. Try again. Is Beppis still with us? Beppis is still with us. Beppis is in the room right now. Looks like a badly tuned PID to you. If you start using auto-tuning, make sure you could try to mess with the autopilot.time to peak. Yeah. Mr. Kennedy. Ja, jawohl. Ich bin ein Berliner. I say this with great joy. Ich bin ein Berliner. So you don't need physics range extender to have the first stage recover itself while you manually pilot stage 2. I heard that correct, Light. If so, that's news to you. Yeah. Yeah. You want to see me do it? I'll show you. This is not autopilot. This is me. Also my fault. Time to peak is not a function. It's a variable. Yep. I'm Abe Froman, the Sausage King of Chicago. How do real systems determine where to do their burns? Closed loop guidance does that. So this is me flying now. Watch, check. Beppis Max Gaming. Beppis Max Gaming is in the room with us right now. Hey, you Muppet, we're over 1K. I know. I just said that. You're the Muppet for reminding me. You Muppet. You plonker. You Tillich. Bodger or something. Jog on. Beppis Max Gaming. Beppis Max Gaming. Okay, Max. We are below max Q. Vehicle is now supersonic. So this is me in manual right now. We're not connected to any client. This is your boy staging. Rates look good. That's hot. Yeah, I was in charge of rewind. I would want fork knife and mark ass roundly. Bearing separation confirmed.
We choose to
go to the moon! Not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Alright. So, Jack, watch. Watch and learn from the master of Beppis. Now, this is hot. Are you using Earth Real Skill? No. Ooh, what am I looking at there? Keep my craft's name out your mouth. Wait, what? Smart pack. No. Well, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, the Apollo guidance computer is technically SmatPack, but it's SmatPack for the moon. It's MoonPack. Nah, Skids, this is still regular Kerbal. It just looks nice. You're gonna do the thing where you orbit, and then once you complete an orbit fast enough, you switch to the booster. Yeah. I love the sound of the bass from the exhaust. Yeah, me too. And then we just ride this thing down. That pic was from the ABL Flight 2 RS1. Oh. Well, that's nice. You have Beppis in your fridge, drummer? I was curious if it was possible to do that, or the game after considered active vessel. You could have the game switch scenes, dude. You could have it switch to active vessel and then fly the thing down and then switch back to the stage. You can code that. Yeah, you can code switching vessels. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I could do this with code, I just don't know how to do it. I don't know if this is going to slow down. Also, is it easy to code that type of thing? Or it's easy to code that type of thing? Or is it easy to code that type of thing? Yes. Yeah, I have weird shadows. Kerbal tends to overdrive the sound at times, guys, when you hit the water with a lot of parts really quickly. Headphone users. Headphone users. Headphone users. Yeah, see what I mean? See what I mean? What? That was fair warning that time. So you cannot have two vessels flying themselves at the same time with kRPC. No, you can. You can do that too. I saw in the documentation that you can manipulate the camera, so maybe it would be possible to code SpaceX-like footage. Of course you could. Yeah, Jackal, you could do that. Ugh. We could code two boosters to land by themselves if I figured out how to do that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Aqualex. Thank you. You're too kind. During this, though, stop shoving it into chat. Or you're just mildly annoyed. That works, too. Like anything else, scripting takes practice. In duty. What's the Kerbal food program up to? Hey, $1,100. Not bad. I'd rather not advertise. Yeah. I hear that. I hear that, man. I hear that. We are very much the same in that regard. Yeah. She does this, Solar. She does this. You see what I have to deal with? See this thing? See what I have to deal with over here? She does this. This is ridiculous. She's a bully. Please no bully. Please no bully. Oh, look at that. Look at that rocket. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I see what you have to deal with. You feel bad? Feel bad. This is all my advertising degree is good for anyway. Read last. You won't bother me anymore. You're not bothering me, Jackal. Jeez, man. You're not bothering me at all. You're supposed to ask questions, and I'm supposed to answer them. So, don't make it about me. It's not about me. It's about you learning. That is the whole purpose. You need to be entertained. Are you not into trains? Is this not why you are here? Hey, I got my voice back. That's why I was asking about physics range extender. Yeah, dude, you can... With physics range extender, I suppose it would make it easier. But here's the thing. Like, physics range extender is only going to get you so far. You know what I mean? I honestly think within the confines of the game, you can code it to just do the juggling act like what I do. You can code it to do that, and I think that would be easier. Also, I got my voice back. Favorite food? For a triple booster landing in 2 at the same time. Yeah, the 2 would have to be within physics range, but you'd have to extend the phys range like 60 or 70 kilometers, dude. I don't think Kerbal would like that. I don't know. What food can I always go for? Potato skins. Potato skins. Yeah, potato skins are my favorite food. I like cheese, I like bacon a lot, and I like potatoes. And any food where you can combine all 3 of those things. Saw the video KSP2 earlier. That's very cool how the modder turned developer. That's near T. Have they reached out to you to get an early copy? I don't have an early copy, SuperVod. But, I took a,
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other thing.
Then Gizmo. 24 bucks. Thanks, buddy. I had a meeting on Tuesday. And I said I was working with sponsors or something. I wasn't working with sponsors. I was talking with Nate. Yes, Mystic. Yes, TGIF sells the cheesy bacon potato biscuits. Yep. I had to. NDA'd out of your mind. My theory on chat is chat's like mushrooms. Feed them nothing and keep them in the dark. Rumor mill, EJ has an early build. Maybe. Maybe not. Plot twist. What if I am the developer? I am the Senate. Maybe I've been stopping the streamer. Maybe this whole being sick thing is a ruse. Maybe I've been stopping the stream early to go play KSP2. You ever think of that one? That's not true at all. That's not true at all. Do you think I'd be able? You think I'd be able to contain myself if I was playing that game right now? You think I'd be able to do this? But the DAC is had. $1,200 on the dot for Kerbal Food Program. Your poker face isn't that good. No way you could hold that in. Maybe that's all a ruse in itself, Orion. Maybe I'm actually really good at keeping a poker face, but I told you that I'm not good at keeping a poker face so you don't ask questions. Yeah, whatever, dude. Double plot twist. This is the development. You never know. You never know. Okay, EJ, if you've been duping us on this just now learning to code phase and are really off coding KSP2 half the time, I'm gonna be, well, frankly proud. That'd take effort. Yeah. Yeah. I can't do that. That's an interesting statement to come into the stream on. Hi, Klavic. How are you? Never trust a Sicilian with death on the line? I'm not Sicilian. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition? Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition? Tuscany? No. No. North. More north. You missed the Princess Bride rep. Do not take literally. Repeat. Do not take literally. The vultures are circling the carcass. The vultures are circling the carcass. The pit bull is out of the cage. The Crips are raiding the liquor store. I see a bunch of gulls, but do not take literally. Hello, Lucky. Hello, Lucky. Report my signal. Report my signal. Over. Funny you mention that. Apparently there's a Kickstarter going for a game based on Monty Python and the Holy Grail. I'd pay for no game like that. Can we... You know what, Aqualex, that's a good idea. Can we make a game called Combing the Desert where it's literally just you combing the desert? And you never find anything? I'd buy that for $1. Okay. You'd have to find the oversized hairdryer. Okay, that's fair. I'm surprised we're not playing that now. All right, let's get back to coding. So, I need to read about reference frames and what they do. Or maybe something can explain this. Yeah, Aqualex, it'd be great. Can I submit a Tory tweet for Space News later? You absolutely can. We need to orient the ship along the y-axis of the maneuver node's reference frame, i.e. in the direction of the burn. I just saw the KSP2 early access video. So glad they're going back to the roots, but Interstellar has to wait. So Klavic, actually, so once again, full disclosure, I had a meeting with Nate on Tuesday. I literally picked his brain about the game. They showed me the trailer, they showed me a bunch of stuff. It was cool. And I asked about the roadmap, and I'm like, why is I go, dude, I gotta ask, why is multiplayer so late? Why is it so late in the thing, in the tree? And here's what he told me. All that stuff that they're planning on adding, science, base building, interstellar, multiplayer, right? Nate, this is the creative director for KSP2, the guy that's in the trailer video. He told me straight up that they are developing in parallel. All the things that everything leads to multiplayer. All that stuff that they're going to add, they need to add and they need to implement with community feedback to make sure that everything is working in order to get the thing to work with multiplayer. KSP, multiplayer is like in the game, but they're going to make sure that they develop everything. It's been developed in parallel, basically, which is super important. That's a super important thing. That means they meant to implement multiplayer from the start, which means that implementing it is not going to be very difficult. They just want to make sure everything else works correctly before they go and do it, which is excellent. That's excellent. So that's super good news. So, yeah, I was like, dude, multiplayer is a little far off there. And they're like, no, Mr. EJ. No, Mr. EJ, I expect you to die. I'm like, huh? So basically, this is paid beta testing. Yeah, they have a 2-word phrase for that, Hellfish. Do you know what it's called? Early access. I don't care, dude. As long as the game's good, I'll beta test that stuff for free. As far as I can tell, a reference frame in this code is likely how they had an IMU rotated in the Saturn V on launch. Yes. 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 I want to get crazier with this, dude. Does throttle linearly correlate to thrust? Yeah, but thrust isn't linear, because ambient pressure goes down as you go higher and thrust increases. In KSP. Yeah, yes, I know. I know. Want to add something in here. There we go. I just really need to understand reference frames, dudes. I'm not like I get it, but I need to read about it. Reference frame. Yeah, someone, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yep. Oh, jeez. You have the rates in... Oh. Hang on, I gotta read here. How much are we, hang on while I'm checking on Tiltify, how much are we up to for Kerbal Food Program? Hey, we're at 1,200 bucks. Not bad, dudes. Not bad at all. Alright. All the positions, direction, velocities, and rotations in kRPC are relative to something. In reference frame, define what that something is. A reference frame specifies the position at origin, 0, 0, 0, the direction of the coordinates, coordinate axes, x, y, and z, linear velocity, and angular velocity. Okay. Thanks for the plug. Thanks for typing it in, Smith. Appreciate it. Just don't mess with that last term, angular velocity, unless you're setting it to the same value as the rotation rate of the planet you're orbiting. X, Y, and Z should be a reference from your... I understand what all this means, fellas. Thank you. The following gives some examples of the position and orientation of the coordinate axis for various reference frames. The word
we choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other
Whoa,
thing.
hey. All right, there we go. There we go. Very nice. Oh, Spiffy. Thanks, buddy. Oh, so you weren't just plugging the Lincoln shot there. I see what you were doing. I see what you was doing. Okay. So the reference frame obtained by calling for Kerbal has the following properties. Origin is the center of KSP. The y-axis points to the center of Kerbal to the North Pole. X-axis points from the center of Kerbal to the intersection of the prime meridian and the equator. Surface position at 0, 0. Okay? The z-axis points from the center of Kerbal to the equator at 90 east longitude. Nice. Anybody remember this gem? The axis rotate with the planet, i.e. the reference frame has the same rotational angular velocity as Kerbal. Okay. This means that the reference frame is fixed relative to Kerbal. It moves with the center of the planet and rotates with the planet. Therefore, the positions in this reference frame are relative to the center of the planet. Following code prints out the position of the active vessel's Kerbal reference frame. Ooh. Peanut butter and gumballs. Good combo. Yes. Print. Muff frames. Okay. All right, now we got to go over here. Let's get the nugget. If I'm remembering correctly, the pad is at 0, 0. I could be wrong, though. I'm probably wrong, though. But I could be right. You don't know this. Chat, you don't know. Ready? No. 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 I need to translate this. So print percent. So modulus, right? Modulus. Romulus. So this is telling it to round up to the 10th decimal place the vessel position and the vessel or body reference frame. Okay, cool. Cool. So 000 would be the center of Kerbal. Yeah, that's right. 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 Oh boy. This is just me flying. Not get. It's not longitude. No, it's not latitude and longitude, no. Fly it under the bridge? The Flying McNugget. Out of fuel before I get there. Nope, that was gonna crash. It's alright. It's okay, Plankton, he's wearing sandals. Wait a minute. I don't have to put up with this. I'm rich. I got parachutes, man. Stop streaming. You're draining my phone battery. And I'm draining your phone battery, and you're letting kids starve by not participating in Kerbal Food Program. SMH my head. You brought it on yourself. You're gonna give me crap. I'm gonna guilt trip you. You brought this on yourself. You brought this on yourself, Chad. This is your fault. No, I'm helping Private Division raise some money for No Kid Hungry, so prevent kids from starving. Starving is bad. Good job, baby. Oh, thanks. Thank you. Man, I've never tried the land nugget on Surface. It's probably not gonna...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You gifted 5 subs instead.
Discovery,
Thanks,
go at throttle
man.
up.
It's kind of missing the point, but I ain't mad. Oh, that's pretty funny. Thanks for the subs, Jackal. I appreciate it. Tax the lawmakers. Yeah. Bono at the concert.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Every time I clap my hands, a child in Africa dies of hunger. Ah, well then stop clapping your hands then! Spoon, 56-month resub. Thanks, man. Back to understanding reference frames. Did Bono really say that? I don't know. I think that's a joke from Robin Williams. Drummer, how do we do that loop-de-doop? That's not what I want. Wow. Like that? You want me to do that? You think this is right? Wrong. Try again. Like that? Okay. Ooh. Better jump on this. Good God.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Well, that's pretty neat. Well, that's pretty neat. Hey, Contempt Insomniac, any way I can donate a $25 Amazon code? I don't think that... I'm not sure, Contempt. I'll be totally real with you. I'm not 100% sure. Oh yeah, I have a pad over here. That's right.
choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things.
That was choosing to go to the moon if I've ever seen it. Oh! Chat, you broke it! Look at this poor nugget. It's stranded. No, I didn't break it. You broke it.
We choose to go to the moon
Thanks,
in this
guys.
decade and do the other things.
But what me and KSP2 have is true love. Farting noises, okay? Good on you for doing charitable things. Hey, thanks, Norm. Appreciate it. I'm trying to find my way. Also, it's kind of Brimo's fault. It was like that when I found it. Yeah, okay, so this thing would have stopped, but it would have been printing out. Yeah, there it goes. Look at that. There's the reference frame. Cool. That's pretty neat. Vessel surface reference frame. Oh. Vessel.orbital reference frame. Is that what we're using in the McChicken script? It's using autopilot reference frame. Can you draw in-game vectors with kRPC? I don't know what that means, Ozen. Gotta stretch my back, guys. It's almost 90 degrees in here. I gotta vent some heat into the garage. Oh, stretch the back. Oh. Yeah, it gets really super warm in here because of the heat from the computers. So what I do is I vent some of that heat into my garage and it heats my shop. It's pretty sweet. It's pretty cool. Okay, excellent. So fellas, could we make like a PID, right? For instance, could we make a PID that will basically always try to correct the reference frame to a certain number? For instance, if we wanted to, oh, I don't know, pinpoint land something? It's pretty cool, but I think you said it was hot. Yeah. No, when I meant cool, I meant in the way that the kids use it. could set the reference frame as you like. I don't think you'd need to be changing your reference frame, but rather the direction in the reference frame. You're a reference frame. No, I think, yeah, I'm not sure. Secret message from the last KSP video. Oh, did somebody decode it? The Kraken be lurkin'.
We choose to go to the moon
Roundabout.
in this decade and do the other things.
And then Teddy as well. Thanks, guys. You guys are very
We
charitable.
choose
I
to
do
go to
appreciate
the
it.
moon in this decade and do the other things.
The Kraken be lurkin'. So if you said 000 to be on a point somewhere, then yes, you could use that reference form as a target. Yeah, okay. So Solar, could I say like reference frame 1000, 1000, 1000 equals reference point 0, right? So assign that value, that reference point to a frame like that. Like we could do that, right? And it would be like parenting apart, right? Am I understanding that correctly? Guys, yeah, no. The Kraken be lurking. You can offset it from the default one. Okay. Okay. Yeah. This is what inertial guidance systems do. That's what inertial guidance does. That's quite, reference frames are quite literally this. Here, I have a better way to explain it. Synergy is freaking out.
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't, and arriving at a position where it wasn't, it now is. Consequently, the position where it is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was is now the position that it isn't. In the event that the position that it is not the position that it wasn't, the system has acquired a variation. The variation being the difference between where the missile is and where it wasn't. If variation is considered to be a significant factor, it too may be corrected by the GEA. However, the missile must also know where it was. The missile guidance computer scenario works as follows. Because a variation has modified some of the information the missile has obtained, it is not sure just where it is. However, it is sure where it isn't, within reason, and it knows where it was. It now subtracts where it should be from where it wasn't, or vice versa. And by differentiating this from the algebraic sum of where it shouldn't be and where it was, it is able to obtain the deviation and its variation, which is called error.
Everybody got that? The missile is very smart. What is air? Yeah. The Kraken be lurkin'. The Kraken be lurkin'. Interesting, someone. Oh man, I don't think I'm ready to do this. Yeah, I got you, Aquax, yeah. USS F-44 boosters are RTLS? I think so. Yeah. I thought it was going to be a double drone ship landing, but no, it's RTLS, dude. Interesting. What is the context of the reference frame? Given context, it might help. I mean, in your main script. Oh, yeah. Okay. So it starts getting into that reference frame stuff right here. It's using autopilot reference frame, and then it goes to a node reference frame. Autopilot target direction 010. So let's switch over into vessel autopilot reference frame. The reference frame for the target direction, autopilot.target direction, can be read or written. Pitch, heading, and roll. Find maneuver nodes. Oh, yeah, node dot reference frame. It's using the maneuver node as the reference, and it's trying to orient relative to the maneuver node, right? The freaking light bulb just went. The light bulb went! Oh! Yes! Poison! You beautiful bastard! And drummer too. Ding, 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 ding. All right, I get it. It's set so. Okay, let me translate. Yeah, translate it. Ye intruders beware, crushing death and grief, soaked with blood of the trespassing thief. One-Eyed Willie. Oh, you get it, French class. Yes. All right. Anyway, if you got that reference, good for you. If you got JSpeed reference, bonus points. Chester Copperball. Chester Copperball. Chester Copperball. All right. So let's look in node.reference frame. We'll be able to find it. So it's right here. Returns the burn vector for the maneuver node. Sorry, I'm not a goonie. You haven't been shrunk? You're not a goonie? All right, Andy. Andy! You goonie! That's what I said, booby traps. Wait, guys, back up! Bully blinders! All right. I got another idea, you guys. Slick shoes. Slick shoes? Oh my God. $50 bill. Okay. Manning burn vector, UT time to orbit remove reference frame. Here we go. The origin is at the point of the maneuver node. The y-axis points in the direction of the burn. The x-axis and z-axis point in arbitrary but fixed positions. Okay. Orbital reference frame. Python. Should we use node.orbital.reference.frame or? Yeah, that means it's going to unit vector in the direction of the node's burn vector. Yeah, okay, I got that part. Means, yeah, okay. What does the tutorial say? This is copied from the tutorial. Port Canaveral's getting another lift crane. Second mobile harbor crane is coming to Port Canaveral. I like cranes. Yeah, I'm not sure. What's the reasoning in the tutorial? Let me look. Next, we need to rotate the craft and wait until the circularization burn. We orient the ship along the y-axis of the maneuver node's reference frame, i.e. in the direction of the burn. Then time warp to 5 seconds before the burn. Maybe it just doesn't have enough time before it time warps to reorient. So how about we go in here, like someone suggested here, just... Could we just... Like that? Let's try that. Let's try to just have it... Wait. All right. I'm doing it, chat. I'm doing it. Ready? Yeah, I see it, Aqualex, yeah. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Booster ignition. And lift off. Don't forget to uncomment. What? Gotta mess with those rates. You guys aren't wrong. That's it's like oh, you Omega Schwartz be with ya. Max Q. Vehicle is now supersonic. How's the charity progress, Scott? Let me take a look. $13.94, dude. Yeah, you guys, about $1,400. Stand by for Pico. You're getting a SpaceX view? Oh, that doesn't suck. That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Well, that's pretty neat. You can tell it's a rocket staging because of the way it is. That was cool, man. It's so... Oh, the bearings, the bearings, the bearings. Oh, the bearings! Yes! Can you please hide the UI for a sweet thumbnail if this thing decides to stop lagging? Sure. How about I give the... Or we get the Buddy Christ in there? Oh. Thank you, Peter. Can you just say apple? Apple? Just, chat, I just need you to say apple for me. Just, if you could just do me a favor, just, you know, to show that you're competent. Yeah, jumping. Yep, what you're doing is jumping there. Yep. Did the camera just change? Oh, no, yep, no, what you're doing is jumping again. You just, you might have a minor case of severe brain damage. But don't think about it because, you know. Oh. We have CKAN 1. Reaction control systems are engaged. Yeah, I saw it, Arcolex. Yeah, I got you, man. I got you. I got you, Reigns. I got you, boy. Oh, cool. That's pretty cool. We have a case of the Starliner. Oh, look, you even beat Astra by actually getting into orbit. This a video game. Piggly wiggly 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 wiggly. Yeah, it's not auto-tuning. No, I haven't said it. Yeah, the PID for the autopilot is messed up. That is just percentage integer derivative. It's like the old SAS, yep. But fellas, we gotta wait 4 minutes here, but it's something that I've noticed. Proportional, not percentage. Well, then only listen to a percentage of what I said. Guys, it's staying in it's staying oriented to reference frame. I think that was the problem. That time warp is confusing it. It wouldn't I mean, look at it. She's staying right on an even keel. Which is pretty freaking cool. Do you need the SAS active through the whole coast? Yeah, John, the autopilot. It's not SAS. It's the autopilot that's made for kRPC. It's way more advanced than SAS. It can do more things. I could input any of this information here into the autopilot and tell it to use this for certain things. Like that's why I'm really trying to make sure I get reference frames right in my head. Reference frames would be like if you were plotting a course on a ship, right? Like, say you're navigating the Grand Banks in a Typhoon-class submarine. Or better yet, you're navigating the Grand Banks in a Los Angeles-class submarine. Yeah, am I right? You have points, right? Those points are reference frames. A computer can make reference frames in 3D space. And it uses Earth, or the celestial body that it's rotating around, as basically your X, Y, and Z orientation. With ships, you have depth and you have longitude and latitude, right? Could you turn RCS off and then back on when you're closer to the node? This has no SAS on it, guys. The autopilot is doing this with SAS and an Octo 2 probe core. Not pretty good for a stable design, huh? Look, now it's orienting perfectly. I said RCS. Yeah, I know you did. You didn't listen to me. That's fine. There's no probe core torque here, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. All right, let's see if it starts up the engine. Yeah, you're finding it plots 3D points like you're plotting a course with a ship. That's all. And it's using that to figure out where it is. Geo wrecked in the Haas. We really got to mess with the rates there, dude. I am hemorrhaging RCS. Acquisition of signal, Bermuda. Wait, no. Dude, I don't even know where we are. Like, oh. I was gonna say, I don't know where we are relative to the ground because I can't see the terrain. I can't see the terrain features as well because there's freaking clouds in the way. Does it work with fine control enabled? Oh yeah, that's not as bad. Didn't FP1 start 10 minutes ago? It's still Kerbin. All right, let's see. Will it burn? Yeah! All right. Stop. Too much evil. You Epstein drived yourself. Oh God. No. Did you forget to put a throttle down? No. No, I didn't. But that did work. That's pretty neat. Have you ever attempted reusable fairings? The fairings are not reusable. You can't reuse them, Hellfish. No. You want a reusable fairing in Kerbal and stock KSP, use a payload bay. Can the remaining burn ever be below 0? We got to engine start and it throttled down. I think this right here is not going to work very well with the vessel control throttle because I did change that. That was, let's deep throttle the engine to 25% of rated and we'll see if it does it better. Yeah, I think we just overshot, and the remaining burn never got near 0. So... Give it more fine control time. Maybe print the remaining burn while looping. Alright, I gotta understand what remaining burn does. I think I know what it does, fellas. I just gotta understand it. There's remaining burn vector. Thanks, Orion. Yeah, it's good. It's a good song. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, someone. I just want to make sure that that's the right thing. No, it's got to be under node, right? Maybe we should use remaining delta V. Maybe something changed in the documentation. Remaining burn is something I created. Oh. Okay, so it's using remaining burn vector node reference frame. So let's print this like that, right? Print remaining burn, then pass like that, right? Make sure to add a weight and remove the pass. Yeah, Aqualex, I think you're right. I think our engine is overkill. So we're not getting towards 0. I think you guys are right. We're never gonna nail the burn perfectly. We just have to get it within a nominal range. Oh, so I just rubber ducked myself. We gotta set the nominal range to be a little bit higher, right? Like, that's all. We gotta increase the nominal range. How do we do that? I don't, like, okay, hold on. We don't need a print to debug. I don't want to do that. I want to, so, okay, remaining burn 1 is greater than 0. What is... So, would setting the range be 0.1 or... Range is fine, EJ, please. You were just using 40% instead of 5%. Let's change one thing at a time. All right, I'll set it back to 2.25 and we'll send it. That's fine. Yeah, I'll change one thing at a time. I get it. What does remaining burn vector return? Returns the remaining burn vector for the maneuver node.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Send it. Send it. Send it. Send it. I'm not sure, Aqualex. Can we have the console on the bottom right top of the screen? Nah, Void Raid. It's hard to. See what I mean? Like, I'll have to figure out a better way to do like a window capture or something. But with what I have right now, yeah. DJ, get us off this autopilot. It's gonna get us both killed. This is tense. I'll try spinning. That's a good trick. Yeah, grab shark. It's one thing at a time. Well, that wasn't as cool, but it was still pretty cool. Payload fairing separation confirmed. One thing at a time, Denver. Let's make sure it works first, and then we'll go and change the other things. Not because they're easy, but because they are hard! We choose to go to the moon, we choose to feed these kids! What's the Tiltify up to? 1,400 bucks! Sweet. Ah, sweet! You want to give kids Kerbal snacks? Do you want to give kids Kerbal snacks? Well, you can. You go to that Tiltify link that Rico just put in the chat. You can donate to Kerbal Food Program. Now, Kerbal Food Program is a charity drive that Private Division is working on, and I'm helping them out. And the proceeds go to a nonprofit called No Kid Hungry, which makes sure kids have healthy food to eat. Jeb likes Kerbal snacks. So should you. I want you to give kids Kerbal snacks. You can, in theory, make a function that calculates the burn duration and outputs a burn time, and then a function for the engine to make it burn for that amount of time rather than reacting to the live data itself. Yeah. I think Aqualex? I'm not sure though. We'll see.
to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things.
Not because they're easy, but because we want to feed these kids. Ares 1 abort zones are funny. I will take the lick for the children. On any other day, I would be cursing you out, whoever you are. You will be cursed out. But since it's for the kids, I'm cool with this. No, drummer. It's fine. I don't understand how it oriented so well last time, but it's not orienting well at all this time. I believe the children are our future. Let them lead the way. Yeah. 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 What the heck is EJ saying? I don't know, man, but we're still getting paid. Just keep playing. Yeah. Moving? Yeah. Grooving? Yeah. Ha 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 ha. This is Alabama. What changes were made? I changed the deep throttle burn time on the second engine start loop. Hello, I'm having trouble with installing kRPC package in PyCharm. Holstinator, how you doing? I'm doing well. Yeah, of course. I was gonna say, look at the VOD. The day one VOD where I first cracked this open because I set everything up then. How's the 3D printer? It's collecting dust in my shop right now. Sorry for my long away, but I'm back. Yeah, I was gonna say, Holstinator.
We choose to go to the moon and
Hey, Sawyer, thanks, man.
the other things.
For the children! It's for the shorties. Bring in your poo-poo, bring in your doo-doo. I say you who, the kitties say thank you. It's for the shorties. It's for the shorties, y'all. Yeah, Void Ray, I know. It's quite annoying, actually. When I say Mally, you say boo. Mally! And we're out of RCS. Because this thing sucks. Yep. All right. Time to figure out the rates thing. Something that's pissing me off. What is it though? It's pissing me off. It's pissing me off, there, meat man. 612 Avenue. What? 612 Avenue. What? That's right. All right, so how do we mess with this? So it'd be vessel.autopilot, right? Vessel.autopilot. Okay. All right, let's try this. Vessel.autopilot dot time to peak. And then we need 1, 1, 1. It's pretty good. Yeah, we'll see if it hard codes these. What I just tried to do is get it to go to orient faster. Drummer, go faster! Yeah, DX, I think you might be right. That's good. That's great. Hold on a second, guys. My graphics card is not happy right now. 70C on the graphics card, 98% load. Yeah, you know what? You know what? We'll just give KSP a nice restart here. Gonna fry that damn 1070 if we're not careful. You're... Oh boy. Yeah, that's not good. Let's let the thing cool off for a second. Space news when? Oh. What was the temperature of the GPU? And DXT cam alarms just went off with the GPU temperature exceeding 90°C. Oh. Yeah, maybe we should turn down some of those textures. Are the fans spinning? I don't know. It is hot in here, though. It's actually really hot. Probably has something to do with it. Let me shut the heater off. I think, you know what I think is going on? So, it was really hot in here, and then I opened the door, and now that the heater that I have over there is heating the entire garage. And I think it may have hit threshold. What's the word? Basically where the garage has absorbed enough heat and the temperature stays the same. What holes? Is that your internet connection? What? No. Thermal equilibrium. Sure. Alright, let me restart. 90C, yes. It didn't reach 90C in here. It was 90 degrees in here. 90 degrees Fahrenheit ambient. Grandma's like, I like food equilibrium. Let's see what the GPU load goes up to now. The space thing at your wallpaper. Oh yeah, sure. Are all intakes clear? I haven't blown the computers out since I got here. That was like 2 months ago. When did you start using mods? I don't know, a couple weeks ago, something like that. Question, do you cap FPS on KSP? No. I'll figure out what's wrong with the computers, if anything, some other time, guys. Load went to 99%. 97, 99. This is maxing the graphics card, for real? 90, 99. What happens if we zoom out? Alright, well, let's try this. Yeah, no, you guys guys, I don't need help with a graphics card. I don't like, okay. I'm just closing that book. You can take everything that was said about GPUs and maxing out the GPU, and you could just put it in that conversation that's not this stream. Okie dokie? Let's get the scripts going. It didn't like time to peak. Did I ever change the time to peak over here at all? No, I don't think so. So would we set it like that? Yeah, I got you, Kerbal. I'll get it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Tuple. I'm still learning all that stuff, dudes. Alright, ready? There we go. Did they mention specs at all during your meeting? Nope. I love Gemstone 4. It's one of my favorite launch vehicles. It's the autopilot. Diamond, let's do that. Sorry to be asking dumb, but your rocket looks like something not to be in space. Oh, I'm a little disappointed. I'm a little disappointed in you. After all these years, you come back to the stream and you make dick jokes. Where's Python? There. Stroll P1, Daddy's cash, more like Daddy's crashing the podium. I got you. I got you. I got you, man. Could really do with this not doing this right now. House is just stuck over there. That's good. Your cat got stolen? That sucks, Kite. What in the absolute ballsack synergy? Jesus. Come on. Is it the moon or Mars we're going to? We're going to the moon to learn how to go to Mars. All good, man.
Looks nice. Mun.
Lance Stroll is in first in FP1. Oh, Saints bested on him. Yeah, case maybe. Guys, it was never doing this with kRPC before. I hate it. I hate it so much. I'm about to just tell this thing to disable autopilot and follow that damn prograde. Yeah, Theix, let's just axe that flight. Change time to peak to 5, Theix. See what that does. Start with 5 and see what it does. So quiet. It's definitely not as bad as it. Okay, right when I said that, it's. Yeah, that's not as bad. Okay, now it's bad. Oh yeah, look at it. It's really nice. That definitely did change something. Now would be a good time to remind people about Kerbal Food Program. Oh yeah, Bring? Should they remind them about how I'm doing a charity stream today with Private Division for a fundraiser called Kerbal Food Program, where we raise funds for a nonprofit called No Kid Hungry that makes sure kids have access to good, nutritious food That Kerbal food program? Just tested. Autopilot does not like using RCS, it seems. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's so legit. Yes, you could even mention that $1 can go to feed a child 10 meals. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Stand by for payload fairing jettison. Not gonna lie, when I first heard Kerbal Food Program, payload fairing separation confirmed. When I first heard Kerbal Food Program, I thought EJ was gonna start a cooking segment on the show based on KSP. No. No. Damn, that's what a nice picture. What a nice picture that is. Well, that's pretty neat. Yeah, look at the rates. The rates are really nice. They're dialed in, except for roll.
We choose to go to the
Hey,
moon
there
and
it is, Gaw.
investigate and do the other
Thanks,
thing.
man. Sounds like a program I know called Rise Against Hunger. I'm in. There you go. Right on. We choose to chew on the moon in this decade because it's made out of gooey cheese. We choose to go to the moon on Tuesday. But it's Friday. Skipper? That's the skipper. It's a skipper. Yeah. But I'm wearing sandals. It's okay, chat. He's wearing sandals. Long as the moon cheese isn't wet. What if it's cottage cheese or something? Where's Gilligan? Well, he's down there somewhere. It's Brimo? Ah, it's cheese. I get it. With Mo at the end. Gromit, we forgot the crackers. Oh dear. Oh dear. We forgot the crackers. I like Wallace and Gromit, man. Wait, you get a Wallace and Gromit reference? Yeah, of course. You love Wallace and Gromit. Wallace and Gromit was good, man. I watched it when I was a kid. Fair, Aqualux. Fair. Yeah, no, this thing sucks. Yeah. I hate this thing. It really doesn't like it. RCS, huh? We're just gonna have to code our own autopilot. Yep, I think it's just the reaction control systems, guys. It just doesn't. It does not like it. It's looking for SAS. And as icky as I hate doing this. This is Bush League.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things.
Hey, Xerax. Thanks, man. We choose to chew on the moon's gooey cheese in this decade and do the other things. Thanks, guys. It's Photoshopties, remember. We could, Tessa. I want to see if adding more probe control authority will... I want to see if the SAS will fix it. I'm interested. Funny you said that. You got a pallet of cheese at your back door? Xerax, yeah, that helps, dude. Absolutely. Might like to share this. Oh. What, this? This thing right here? This little thing? This little thing? What's this?
For us, failure is not only an option, it's like absolutely mandatory, right? It's the way that we learn and evolve. One of the things I'm excited about with early access is it kind of makes everything feel a little more Kerbal in the sense that we're gonna get some things wrong. We're gonna make some assumptions that are incorrect. We're gonna fail out loud. Like, there's nothing more Kerbal than that, actually. I mean, this has been my entire life for years now. We originally announced that we were gonna release this game in 2020, and here we are coming up on 2023, and it's still not out. I feel like I've been sitting on a secret in a way. I cannot wait to experience this with other people, and I'm looking forward to letting the game speak for itself. If you have any tendency toward perfectionism, this job is not for you. There is no one person who can encompass in their mind everything that this game is and everything that this game does. At the very beginning of this, I had it all written out. I knew exactly what this game was going to be, and it's blossomed. It's become something bigger than any one person on the team.
Going into early access, we have the opportunity to make this game amazing with our community, not just for our community. Each update is kind of like a little present. As a community, we get to unwrap this present together with all the new features and all the new things to explore.
Kerbal Space Program 1 was an early access game even before early access was a thing. But there was a moment when we were about to release on Steam, and we had to just hit the brakes full stop.
I don't know.
Because we were wondering if people were going to be annoyed that we were giving them an incomplete game. I mean, there was no shame in it. We knew it was incomplete. We knew it was in development. And that's how early access as we know it came to be. Kerbal Space Program 1 would definitely be a very different game if it had not been an early access game. Feedback from the community was invaluable, and it helped shape the game as it is today.
We're thinking of early access in a kind of total way. First, completing the foundation, validating the foundation through community interaction, and then building successive new floors on top of that foundation. New celestial bodies, new star systems, colonies, interstellar travel, multiplayer, all of that stuff needs to be layered in on top of those core features that we want to get in front of people as soon as we can. I cannot overstate how important it is for me to just hear what people think about this thing we're creating. We've been working in a vacuum, it's a space joke, for quite a while. This is a rare opportunity to actually find out how we've been doing.
Windows.
Early access means that you have the ability to have a dialogue with the development team and to shape the future of the game.
Much of what's in place on day one for KSP2 is that huge, massive technology beneath the surface that's there to support these new features that are coming down the road, like multiplayer, like interstellar, like colonies.
Oh.
Here are the aspects of the new game that I think are going to be most obviously improved.
Yep,
You're going to be able to make
Mr.
vehicles that are very different from the vehicles you could make in KSP1 and a lot more tunable in terms of their shape and performance. The way that we're showing spheres of influence, the way that we're showing encounters. Right out of the gate, the map view is a completely different animal from what it was in the original Kerbal Space Program.
So good.
The iconography of the map view is so much easier to parse, and it actually gives you more
SOIs.
information
it
than
shows
the old map
SOIs,
view.
man.
I've been surprised
so
by how
good.
much prettier everything looks.
makes me so happy.
Specifically, the parts really result in some pretty impressive creations. One way that I can tell the game's ready for early access is that we can't stop playing it. Like, we spend all day working on this thing, so you'd think we'd be tired of it, but instead we've had to set up a new internal Slack channel to keep track of all the creations everybody's making in their free time.
Dude, look at that
we
plane
have
flying
4
around.
launch pads at KSC so that when multiplayer comes online, people will be able to launch simultaneously from the same base. We've got 2 runways, and both runways are very long, with nothing at the end of the runway to run into. There's a launch tower next to the rocket, and the launch tower's position adjusts based on the rocket's dimensions. The new flight HUD is extremely cool.
Look to the,
It still has,
look between
for
the runways
example,
and
a
the
go
pads.
button.
Look,
You don't have to know
shot.
the hotkey to launch a vehicle. For the navball cluster, we looked at a bunch of compact flight displays for commercial aircraft. They have what's called tapes. It's a little scale
over there?
that just scrolls by, giving you a visceral sense of how quickly that number is changing. So if you're falling really quickly, you see the tape going just whizzing by. It really changes the way everything feels. One of my favorite new things is coloring parts. You can either color an entire vehicle, you can color individual parts, different colors. It's crazy how much fun we've been having with this feature. I feel like there's a zillion things like that. We have had a couple of opportunities to put the current part set in the hands of creators who were prominent in the KSP1 community, not least of which is Chris Adderley, who is a part modder from the KSP1 community, who's now on our team. Those
What up,
people can
Ozzy?
take
What were
what
you
we've
playing?
created and make things that are shockingly cool.
It's been weird to be known. During the interview process, I mentioned that I had modded KSP, and they asked me what my username was. And then when I mentioned it, they said, "Oh." And there was silence. At Intercept, we spent a lot of time looking at the KSP1 modding scene and trying to identify where we can make things easier and where we can make things more efficient than KSP1 modding. And that could be in the area of mod packaging, mod versioning, and other similar things like that. So we want to work with the community to build good standards that the entire
1337.
KSP2 modding scene can stand upon. Modder's gonna mod.
Modder's gonna mod.
And you've never met him in person, correct?
Today is he lives in Vancouver, Canada, and today's going to be the first time I get to talk to him in person. Yeah. I feel like we're already friends, actually, but I don't know how tall he is.
That's Nate.
Alright, let's
Nate's,
go.
he's the creative director for Kerbal.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Finally see you in person.
Let's all look awkwardly at the camera.
Ozzy, what's up? Yeah, it's been decoded.
If you want to go to space, you gotta start somewhere. So you gotta design a space-worthy vessel, and for that you need the VAB. This is one of the features that we're actually iterating a lot on. It's gonna be available on early access. One of the cool things that I can show you that's not on KSP1 is we've got some procedural parts now. So all of these winglets, you have like a ton of winglets in KSP1. Now you just got a few of them, but you can fine-tune them and make them look and behave exactly the way you want them to. The main difference that you're going to find when playing the early access version of KSP2 with respect to the first early access versions of KSP1 is you're gonna see a more complete game. You're gonna have the whole Kerbal lore system to work with. And even if you're a seasoned KSP1 player and you've gone everywhere, I would really invite you to go everywhere again, because we have a new PQS system. PQS stands for Procedural Quad Sphere. It's the system that we use to create the planets. Planets are now a lot more interesting. They look amazing. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but they have a few surprises here and there that you might want to check out.
There's a feature I'm super excited about, which is acceleration under time zoom.
Time zoom!
If you have ever tried to make a trip to Joule or Lathe, or maybe you've used the Xenon engine, you will find that you will initiate that burn and you will go and mow the lawn and maybe do about a few other things, and then maybe you're there. For KSP, you cannot advance time warp while you're accelerating. For KSP2, particularly because of Interstellar waiting in the wings, this is one of those features that gets to pay dividends now in early access. So players who are looking to try those kind of like slow efficient flights, you won't have to mow the lawn like I did. You'll just be able to advance time warp and get to where you need in a perfectly reasonable amount of time.
I think I'm excited about how we are going to simplify some of player interactions with the game itself, like using new tools or using tools that we already have, but now they are more easy. It's less intimidating, so to speak. So we already have these hardcore players that they don't mind going and putting an Excel sheet to get the numbers right. But we also want to get to those new players that are doing this for the first time, and it's like, okay, we got you here. Like, this looks scary, but it's going to be less scary if you use this.
The feedback we don't get that often is when people like things. So if you like something, please let us know.
Please.
It feels very nice.
Yes. We don't get to see the comments like, yeah, this is amazing. Like that palm in your shoulder. It's really nice to get.
I understand that many fans are going to be anxious to have the full game available on release, but KSP2 is a really complex game. Colonies, multiple solar systems, further exploration, life support. It's important that we do this step by step, and we know that the community is liking what we are doing, that they are having fun, and we are doing it on the proper way.
Moving to early access allows us to focus on really the core of the game. When you have a whole suite of features that you're also building upon, you have the tendency to spread yourself rather thin. And when you spread yourself thin, you have the tendency to not bring everything up to a strong quality bar. So early access allows us to really focus on the most important part of the game, the part that cannot fail, the part that enables everything else, and bring it up to a high level of quality. Colonies in Interstellar are two features that exist beyond the mud. So we have to make sure that this core experience is strong in order to interact with these other systems.
If a system doesn't work well and we're building on it later in development, we want to know earlier rather than later so that we can deliver the best possible Kerbal experience.
One of the groups I'm most excited to get feedback from is people who thought Kerbal was a game for them, tried it, and for whatever reason walked away. We've put a lot of thought into KSP2 for how our tutorials, how our onboarding, how our first-time user experience can welcome people in who have an interest in space and simulation games and putting rockets together and exploring the universe. And so we're really interested in seeing whether or not we've accomplished that. Just like players experienced with KSP1, we will be releasing updates along the way, and we will be adding colonies, interstellar, new places to explore, new parts to use, new game modes to help drive that experience. Those things are already underway. One thing our players have been very clear about is that they want us to take our time and give them a quality experience with KSP2. So we're making sure that what they will be getting in early access is a strong foundation.
Blood. I want it. I want it. I want this game very badly. I have the decoded message right here. People already decoded it. Looks like the Kraken be lurking. Hey, Ocelot. Thanks. Looking forward to some KSP2. The stuff below the dotted line is from the new video. Looks like it's the start to a new piece of artwork. The Kraken be lurking. I don't know, Aji. I'm not sure. It is Cerebral? That's exactly what it is. I don't know if you can gift... You could gift the Prime sub, couldn't you? Like, am I stupid? Hey, buddy, you just blow in from Stupid Town? You cannot gift a Prime sub. No, you can't gift Primes. Shows how much time.
We choose to go to the moon.
But you can gift money to Kerbal Food Program. Hey, hey, Wendy, 25 bucks, man. Kerbal Food Program. Bezos bucks are non-transferable. Sun Temple with the bids. Thank you. Great minds. Yes. Yes. So yeah, go. I've seen it. I got up at 9 this. I got up at 8 this morning. Sun Temple again. Again. Okay. Guys, I'm running a charity. This is technically a charity stream all today. Okay. And if you... People are putting exclamation point charity in chat. If you do that, Sun Temple, jeez, dude. Yeah, I know, Solar. Nah, he's too nerdy for me. I'm too nerdy for you? No. No. I'm not too nerdy for you. You're too nerdy for me. Nice try. So yeah, I'm running a charity stream with Private Division called Kerbal Food Program. It's a charity drive for a nonprofit called No Kid Hungry. You know, it makes sure that, you know, children don't starve, and they have all their Kerbal snacks. You know, so you know with No Kid Hungry, they can go home and feed their children, and after the children grow up to be big, strong, so on and so forth, thus adding to the great chain of life. In reality chat, You and I in the same business. Cheers. Where's the robot to pat you on the back? Ah, I remember you now, the so-called art dealer. Oh boy, another Fifth Element reference. I'm picking up your sarcasm. Will there be an extended time to donate? Because I want to, but my paycheck doesn't come until the 25th. It's only for today. Yeah, only for today. So, we set the rates out to 5, 5, and 5. But what I was going to do is put SAS on this rocket, and then you know what? I'm gonna set these out to 10. Let's dampen out the peaks. Okay, so throw that down. Throw that down. Get Gemstone 4 out. But yeah, I mean, guys, you can also tip to No Kid Hungry. No Kid Hungry, you could just support them directly if you really wanted to. It's all good. All good. All right. Hey, send it! Son, go charity. Send it. And you also, we get a cool notifier that's Kennedy. Oh. The SAS is turning the vehicle. Interdasting. Yeah, it looks like if we want the RCS to fly us, the autopilot function doesn't like it. Deadbringer and Theix and a couple of other people were talking about making our own. Now, I think making our own might be a little bit out of my scope right now, but also eventually we should. Look at that boy having roll control. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty neat. Well, that's pretty neat. I'm doing it, guys. I'm doing it. You're getting the camera angle again. Yeah, I see it, Hillness. Yeah. Yeah, I got you, Theix. Yeah. Stand by for booster engine cutoff. Upper stage ignition. Oh, that never gets old. We choose to go into space and feed them damn kids. Thanks, buddy. What's our total at for the day raised? The $1,500. Not bad. 15 hundo. You totally did a Wallace. No. Payload bearing separation. Oh. Why are the Separatrons on the second stage? Should we be on the first stage to save fuel on the second stage? The Separatrons on the second stage are more Delta V for the second stage. Imagine if you could reuse fairings. Now that'd be pretty cool. But you gotta remember, Panta, when the fairings were coded for this game, the idea of reusing one was not a thing. They're propellant settling thrusters, yes. Ullage thrusters. Got you laughed at? Yeah, very much. But they still have weight despite the Delta V. Actually, they don't have any weight. They have mass. And the mass is inconsequential because the SRB is just an empty pipe. Nepertrons weigh nothing. That, and I do it because it's more realistic for second stage fuel settling. That's, unless we wanted a hydraulic pushing up on the thing like, okay, throttle down. Alright, I actually gotta bring the UI back up. What are you doing? Where are you going? Oh, wow. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. No, 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 no. It's doing it. It's doing it. Look. Watch. It'll correct here. Just let it do its thing. Oh, that's pretty pog. Oh, that's pretty poggers. That's pretty pog. Oh, that's cool. So it needs a reaction wheel. The reaction wheel torque wasn't enough, which is why the RCS was fighting against itself. That seems to dampen everything out. Oh. This is so wizard, Annie. I know you do it this time. Do what? Finish the launch, of course. You've never been in orbit? Never been in space? Not even orbited? Oh, the Chatster's right. I will this time. Yeah, drummer, this is pretty pog. This has been a pretty pog day. You know, you got to make sure you say pog like that. Are you mainly going to be coding till KSP2? RJ, are you going to be going to the bathroom until KSP2? I don't know. Probably. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know, dude. Hi, poggers. Poggers. Now we got to make sure that it actually goes into engine shutdown. As your doctor, I'd advise against that. Are you just messing around or doing a serious playthrough? Yinzoku, I'm coding. I'm teaching myself Python with chat's help, and I'm using it. I'm using Kerbal to learn Python. Python. Yeah, see, it's flying into space by itself. I wrote the guidance system. Well, kind of. Yeah, I would click on that, Thomas, but you know, my mouse cursor is just ridiculous. No. Hey, you gonna? No offense, but I don't think you're going to get a pad for MLV done before KSP2. Okay. So be it. We'll have KSP2. It don't matter. Hey, wow, long time. I love Python. Right on, Ronnie. Yeah, you can follow me in my journey to learn how to do this. You know what would be cool is, if Synergy was, working. That would be really nice. This is great. Let me just keep hitting the tap button. Maybe it'll help. Nope. Yeah, Thomas, I can't click on it. It won't let me. It won't let me. My mouse is not on the other screen, and Synergy is defaulting control to this mouse. That one that's currently moving without me touching anything. Oh, is it good? Is it going to let me? Nope. Nope, not going to. Oh, hey, I finally got the other mouse to work. There we go. That's not aggravating at all. Is that a bounce? Is that a bouncy fairing? Interesting. Inflatable bladder fairing recovery system with repositioning mechanisms. Cool. Why is a rocket always like curved to horizontal when it launches and not straight up vertically? Is that to meet escape velocity? It's not escape velocity, it's orbital velocity, Haji. You know what does work? Donating to charities that help feed hungry kids. Yeah, Kerbal Food Program engage. All right, 10 seconds to the burn. That's awesome, Bandit. I want that helmet. There we go. All right. Shut down. Shut down. Shut off. No. You. Suck. Merde. You don't code by screaming at it. Can I code by screaming at you? Shut up! Does that help? We've had an anomaly! We have to secure the area? Add print remaining hours. Like that, drummer? Oh, the acronym PICNIC. Oh, yeah. Problem. Yeah. It's actually not PEBCAC. It's PEBIS. Problem exists between chat and streamer. I.e., you're the problem. Actually a PEBIS. Problem in chat, not in chair. So stupid. Oh my gosh, that's dumb, but man, is that funny. Dang. Damn. So actually, guys, yeah. Wait, what are you doing? All right. Let me try to just yeet this thing down. See what it does. Okay. Any reason for not using an if check well in that loop? Because that's what it's the tutorial scripts. So there. Yeah, the SAS, the reaction wheel is damping out the reaction wheel's damping out this. That's weird, man. Segwaymo. That's so strange that the reaction wheel dampened the rates out, Solaire. That's really bizarre. Like, why would it? That is our PID controller. Like, it's just hard coded. It's a hard coded PID rate controller. Yeah, how do we were trying to figure out how to change that. But yeah, Aqualex, yeah. I want to see what happens when we get this to like nothing. NASA is aiming for net November 14th for the Artemis launch. Yep. Interesting. Interdasting. Interdasting. All right, we'll have it print remaining burn, okay? We'll have it print that and we'll see where that number gets us. So we're going to have to launch it again.
We choose to go to the moon
Oh, do we choose to go to the moon in this decade? I think we do. Well, I should think that you do. This is Abe Froman, the Sausage King of Chicago. Thanks, Midget. Can I see your code again, please? No. What are you looking for? The children! Won't somebody think of the children? Kerbal snacks for all. That's right. Thanks, man. You guys, what are we up to? We're 1,500. We're 1,520. So 1520. Ah, crap. See above. The momentum incurred from the shortest RCS possible makes it overshoot the target it's aiming for. So then it does the same impulse in the opposite direction, basically causes it to do an indefinite pendulum between. Since SAS control wheels can do extremely small adjustments, they dampen that pendulum to a standstill. Yep. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Is there a parameter for the percentage of delta V left on the maneuver that you could use to set throttle? We're already doing that, John. You think I should be good to run this? Okay. All right, let's launch her. Launch her? Damn near killed her. I'm trying to get you used to debugging by prompting. Yeah, Tabak seems to be doing the same thing. All right, let's do this. Send that.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the
Hey, thanks guys. That was Vex. 25. We're at 1545. Oh God, I love that number. Thank you, Vex. You beautiful, beautiful person. 154. The number, EJ, what does it mean? It's 154 is better than 42. That's all I'm saying. Look at, there really ain't no more wiggles there either. Acceptable take. The KFP ticker just...
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things. We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things.
That was $5,200. Well, I guess the kid's gonna eat like kings now. Holy crap. That was supposed to be $50. Stand by. That was supposed to be 50, not 5,000. Uh-oh. Okay. It's fine. You canceled the transaction. Okay. I was gonna say, dude, that was a lot of money. iWickeds had 20 actually after that. No more 154 for me. Well, yeah, that's all right. That's all right. Hey, Laza, how are you doing? That was well, we were at the goal, but we're not at the goal. It's okay. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Stand by for payload fairing deploy. Fairing separation confirmed. No, it's all good, Ivo. I get it. No problem, dude. I need to poop. What's up? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing fine. Let's see if this thing decides to work. Man, I grew up to your streams. This is my new account. I can't remember the old one. What was the old one called, Laza?
We choose to go to the moon in this decade.
Hey, Thron. Thanks, man. Is this the Krusty Krab? No, this is Patrick. Dr. Mr. Laza. Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, I remember. All right. Let's see what it does. Okay, ship reorientation, so we made it to here. Vessel RCS control is true, there we go.
We choose to go to the moon
Banana!
and do the other things.
Hey, wait a minute. You guys are saying that the RCS was acting like a pendulum, right? Who was telling me that? Was that... Deadbringer, okay. So theoretically then, it's because the amount of force that they impart on the vehicle, right? It's not a lot, right? If I had more powerful RCS thrusters, so like if I had a bigger cluster, do you think it would also fix the problem? Because all we're doing is imparting force, right? So if we had a bigger block of RCS, do you think that would fix it? That would make it worse? No, it would cause more problems. So we have too much thruster. So what would fix it is limiting our thrust, correct? Yeah, okay. So yeah, I'm going 180. It's like when you have too much control surface with the SAS, right? That was me. I did that by accident. Yeah, if you have too much gimbal or too much control surface, your vessel will just... It'll just do that all day. Oh. The roll orientation is so cool.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the
Another
other
5.
thing. We choose to go to the moon in
Rev.
this decade and do the other thing.
Oh god, kill it. Kill it. So it's showing my remaining burn vector and then our reference frame, right? Does that number ever get near... No. Okay, so it's looking at the middle value for that while loop.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other thing.
The while remaining burn 1 is the second index. 1 is second index. So yeah. It's the value with 53. The lowest number I see in there is 52. It won't finish the end burn, Aqua. Yeah, it won't do it. It won't get the circularization burn. You can look right there to see what they mean, Moles. Yeah, a remaining burn.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
How far did you go in your coding? This far, right here. Double comments, returns. I don't know where it would be. It's telemetry output. Second stage relight is tricky, Pete. Yeah. Yeah, it is. You're not wrong. Oh, you ain't wrong, boy. Oh, dear. Oh, boy. All right, guys. I think I'm coded out for the day. You guys, I'm gonna take a break. I think we'll go over to space news. We've how much have we raised here for Kerbal food? So there's 1645. Not bad. Not bad. FYI, the new Rin World expansion is out. All right. Well, we'll figure out more with that later. I can't. I gotta kind of go at it with a fresher mind.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things.
Here's the real tip. It's okay, Ivo. It's all good, man. Thanks for the 50, dude. I appreciate it. It's printing at unlimited speed. Since there's no sleep in the loop. So this is already data from the overshoot. The data around that time, that it's around 0, is already out of the scroll buffer. I suggest adding a sleep output so it doesn't go at max speed. Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. That's okay, dude. Don't worry about it. Didn't mean to debate it. I know it's an honest mistake, man. It's all good. I kind of had a little bit of a heart attack for a second, though. I'm like, what the hell just happened? You know? All right, dudes. You guys want to put on one?